Hello. Oh, hello. Hmm. How are we all doing today? Ah, come on, Dolphin. Where are you? Ah, come on. Let me in. Okay. Okay. Hi. Good to have you here. No, obviously good to have you here because you're my mod. Well, well, last time we beat the game. So today we're starting on another game. Let's get right into it. Foggy. Here we go. Crash landed. Okay. Metroid Prime 2 is my favorite game in the series. So I'm very excited to get to it. Well, because of the crash landing, we won't be able to just leave. But why would we do that? Also, neat new visuals for the scan visor instead of floating squares. Power grid. Neat. Oh. No, lore scans for the door. The translator. Oh, found Galactic Federation supplies. Splinters. Industrial grade pesticide. Okay. Well, that's what's supposed to happen, so no spooky shit there. We do get lore scans for the gate. More dead splinters. Hit with an unusual amount of weapon fire, more than necessary to kill it. Interesting. Gate opens up. All gates remain intact. Dispersing pesticide. Communications offline. 3 troopers lost. FI pesticide gas trap. Check the map. Hmm. Let's keep investigating. Uh-huh. Well, these are the bugs. Human. Source of wounds, Galactic Federation assault weapon. In all likelihood, killed by friendly fire. Digestive fluid present within armor. Subject is being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at time of death. Cause of death, excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscan results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. Well, we found at least some of the missing Galactic Federation troopers. Oh, and here's more. Okay. Hello. Oh, we have some field recordings here. There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. Zero life signs. Armor, computer heavily damaged, unable to recover log entries. Okay. That's a neat excuse for not writing any horrible death. It was recently terminated. Ooh. The units have bypassed our gates and shield by burrowing through the earth nearby. They're going underground. All units to full alert. Command and control center compromise. Repel invading hostiles at all costs. All units clear to engage. Yeah. Something terrible happened here. Oh. Alright. Unknown biochemical residue. But they're all in a burning pile. Blunt trauma. These bioforms were eliminated in close combat by unarmed troopers. Thanks for the fun little tutorial game. I've totally not played this, like, 10 times before already. Right. Oh. Terminated the life signs in this trooper in the presence of an unknown biomass. You start off with, I've installed one of the ship's reserve power cells here. It's holding so far, but too much activity could knock it offline. I hope we don't come to that. You start off with a lot of the same abilities you started off with in Prime 1, plus the boost ball, and minus the grapple beam. Oh, no, why did I, what map? Logbook. Inventory. You start with scan visor and combat visor. You start out in the Varia suit. You already have your missiles. Have bombs and boost ball. And the space jump. Well, whatever happened here... it's pretty bad. Yeah, the menu, the logbook menu in this game kind of sucks. Ah, shit, more of them. Hello. Sorry to do this. Very sorry. Nope. I might have some problems with locking on. Well, yeah, but if I blow them up, I can't check if they had any useful info on their, onboard computers. Oh, hello. That's a little spooky. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Cause of death, cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Power cell explosion. Okay. Well, I guess not much to do. Except... Dark Samus appeared in... we saw a hand reach out from Metroid Prime's corpse in a post-credits scene. Oh. Base jump offline. Grapple beam off. We didn't have grapple beam. Or boost ball offline. Power bombs off. We didn't have power bombs. Missile launcher. Bombs offline. Alright. We're back to basics, except for the morph ball. Except for morph ball, charge beam, and Varia suit. But Varia suit doesn't really come into effect because there are no areas of extreme temperature in on this planet. There's no lava type areas. Oh. Okay, well. Might as well. Go. Another translator gate. Big crane. Big crate. Winch engaged. Okay, and that'll clear our path there. Very cool. Hmm. Oh. Oh, it's these bug things again. Ah, they were in cocoon. I love the atmosphere of all the Metroid Prime games, but Metroid Prime 2 is probably my favorite. It's got a really consistent aesthetic, kind of at the expense of big variety. Like, there's a lot of areas that are very, like, brown and dusty. Oh, More field recordings. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. There are things going on here. Another one of those weird crystal gates. Interesting. Ooh. Need missiles for that? I just lost mine. Oh, there's a missile up there. Missile tank. Hi. Don't touch me, I'm scanning. Oh, that's broken. I hope you weren't expecting to be able to take all this equipment back. Whoever is paying me to go here. Densium. I'll be breaking that open for a long while. You are clear to proceed. The bugs. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online, and atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. I'm sure you did. Initiating distress signal. There's some kind of weird weather going on up there. The sky's purple. Haha. There was a civilization here, and I found one of their potted plants. They really did just put a scan there that says, hey, go the other side, dummy. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Oh. Let's see what happened here. They? Oh no, I don't. Oh. Oh. It's always some kind of they. This is the Metroid dev saying, this is what would happen to Mr. Halo on our universe. Fuck the military, fuck the cops. Here we are. Man. Man, I hope that this is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. Alright. Oh. Oh, okay. No, not the ship. Yeah, it didn't. It became one game. And that game sucked. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right, that hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. Yeah. Why did you come here? Why are you here? Oh, Haley. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep ever. They'll eat me. Eat. Well, yeah, you're right. They have gone a bit, silly. Brutal off the bat, so he switched watch duty with me. Figure this section is nice and safe and boring. Suits me just fine. But those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt, no, aw. Right, and he was just one day away from retiring as well. Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Brode, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. Alright. As far as I know, this is like the only time in like the entire series that a single area has had two map stations. One that gives you like a little bit of the map, and then another one that gives you the rest of it. Oh, these things. Kinetic orb cannon. Orb. Oh no. That leads up here to a yellow door, and this guy. Rainy. Last night at Chow, Angsys starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. If she wants to believe in this Samus, or Bigfoot, or Santa Claus, she can. Dennis. Alright. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Who's moving down there? Hello? Whoa! Whoa! War wasps. These guys again. Why are they here? Unless they're just, you know, universal on every single fucking planet around the world. Around the universe. Control system not present in the visible spectrum or current time-space. Kinetic orb cannon. War wasp hive. Only way to deal with them. Blow it up preemptively. Another hive up there. Can I hit it from here? Yeah! Cool. Heavy impact. Okay. Where are you coming from? Did I not blow up the one up there? Can't tell. Ah, interface panel's over here. Heavy impact. No, I didn't. I thought I hit something, because I heard a wet explosion noise, but... I guess I didn't. Recent unknown chemicals. Has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine the chemical's effect on living biomatter. The natives of this planet. This is the guy that had the potted plant. Oh. Elevator online. Let's go. In a completely new area. Heavy combat training. Warrior of some kind. They were stolen. Full of toxins. Oh, hi. You didn't miss very much. No. I think you missed the, I read over a bunch of, Galactic Federation, lore logs and some other things. We watched the, Galactic Federation report on what actually happened to the troops here. Hmm. We're in the arena. Okay. Oh. Okay. Unknown technology. Oh. Unknown item. No negative impact on suit performance. Good. At least it wasn't some fucking ransomware. Hello, Samus. If you want access to all your files back, you need to beat Meta Ridley on hyper mode. With the minimum possible items. I'm alive here. Do not be afraid. I am Umos. Umos. Sentinel of the Luminol. Long ago, rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two. One of light, one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. Wow! Mid-2000s video games really loved the light and dark dichotomy, huh? Is this how Shadow existed as well? Is this Shadow's backstory? What if this was Shadow's backstory as well? Hey, Sonic was hit by a fucking meteor. Sonic got hit with... That's why he's blue! The Ing. I mean, canonically, Sonic is the Faker. Shadow came first. Shadow existed first. Didn't it? Didn't he? Isn't that the lore? Energy transfer module is now bonded to you. Well, isn't that great? You're our only hope, Samus. If we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. Joke's on you, my home planet's already nuked. By the space pirates. Who I killed. All of them. Three temples. I've updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I've also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Okay. I think it's like a really kind of neat and interesting idea that, like, you get like an update to your translator And that lets you, like, not only open doors, but read lore. The energy controller. Linked to a global energy network. Luminoth lore translated. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of Aether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Nkren, the Ila, and the Chozo among them. Each of them, we found, had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. Creating a new race of mystical ancient beings, like creating a new, like, race of forerunners on the same level as the Chozo. It's a really bold move. It's a really bold move. And it could have backfired in so many ways. It could have just not really worked. People could have just not accepted it. Uh-huh. I do have all my ammo. When did I get all my ammo back? Did I pick something up without realizing it? Okay. And now we're back to the temple grounds. Oh. We passed through this room on our way around the temple grounds. Alright. Just take out as many of them as you can before the before they actually get possessed by the darkness. Energy tank. Nice. Ooh, we're back to crunchy audio. Because the map system, for some reason, just uses so much fucking processing power. Consistently demands like 100% GPU. Can't make our way back through here. We might need this space jump. Get up there to grab that missile that's over here. Japhme's Testament. E-bearers. Huh. Final entry. Warrior Japhme. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminol. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me while they watch from safety. Cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. Well, we have our hints for the end game key hunt. And instead of just being in one big temple all together, they're spread out all across the map. And I think that's neat. It adds a neat extra step. It adds a neat extra step to the key hunt. And the fact that they can place those hints anywhere means they can place them along your direct path, and avoid a scenario where you just completely skip the artifact temple. You just don't go check down that path at all. Which happened to one of my friends. They went the entire game until reaching the like end point without exploring down that path, and so they had no idea that there was this like extra item hunt until they had to start it. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time, we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Aether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Aether, our blessed paradise. Neat. I don't know why you put, like, a lore thing on the outside of a fucking cliff, but I mean, I'm glad to hear more of your history. Let's head down Aegon Wastes. Body badly damaged by sandstorms and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. Grass. Alright. Does. It has really good atmosphere. I love it so much. I also think it's really... I'm hard-pressed to think of a Metroid game with a desert-themed area. You know, aside from, like, half of the, fire sector from Metroid Fusion and Digger. Ooh. Hey Robo, it's your favorite enemy. Very strong and sturdy bridge. Give another upgrade to my translator to open that door. Warning travelers. Some neat lore. This game is full of neat lore. The Metroid series in general is full of neat lore. I don't think this leads anywhere right now. The lore was, there's a big, like, bug statue or something over here that serves, like, it's just serves a decorative purpose. And the lore is, maybe it was built to serve as a warning to travelers. Oh yeah, you. Oh, speaking of which, hello. I mean, they're basic space pirates. I mean, I'll scan them next time. Um, I'm not going for 100% scans. Oh, keep looking around. They do look different. They look different in every game. Statue of Deeker, Child Hero of Aegon. Lost in Battle on Dark Aether. I don't remember. I don't remember them, but, like, it might have. Whoa. And we have Shriek Bats here as well. There's a lot of creatures that show up here, as well as on Talon 4, that, like, there's no real explanation for why they're here as well. They're like the Screes from Super Metroid. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. In terms of, like, being everywhere in every region, in every, like, slightly dark cave, then yeah, they are very much like Zubat. Well. Alpha Sand Digger. Target both of its heads to damage it. Ah. Yeah, that one's the most stupid, easily missable scan. Hello? Buddy, you doing okay? Yep. Something's fucky here. Yeah, it's okay. My last save was right here, and I haven't done anything major since. So, alright. When the home brew hits. Head back to the title screen. If it'll load. I think it might not load. It's showing frames per second 0. Let's just reset. Force a shutdown. And try again. Right. Alright. This is on the same difficulty that I played Metroid Prime 1 on. Yeah, Veteran is just normal mode. They renamed the difficulties in the Trilogy edition for no real reason. Yeah, they renamed the difficulties so easy mode became normal mode, and normal mode became veteran mode. And then hard mode became hyper mode. Oh. Target had a number of wounds caused by small explosions, most likely delivered by a portable rocket or grenade system. Damn, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hmm. Oh. I don't have bombs yet, so I can't activate that device. Oh, and through here, this is where that missile tank was locked off behind the save point. So once I have bombs, I can open that door as well, hopefully. In any case. Oh, there's war wasps in here now that I've cleared out the space pirates. Hives. Bugs. Maybe I should go back to that save point, make a safety save, just in case it crashes my game again. Or, well, not crashes, but soft walks. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really expecting to get through this entire stream series without any glitches. The most annoying one that I was expecting to maybe encounter. Sometimes the pirate, sometimes the elite pirate in Metroid Prime 1 that's supposed to give you the, one of the artifacts when you kill it, just fucking disappears. Like, you explode it so hard that it doesn't even drop anything. It just disappears. Never had a bug like this one before, though. I hope it's not indicative of anything. If it is, I'm gonna cry. Alright. Okay, so it's working this time. Bomb Guardian. I mean, technically it's a dark alpha sand digger. That's the name you can give it instead of Bomb Guardian. All of the Guardians have some kind of classification that you can give them. Bombs. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Oh. Automated message initiated. I am Aisha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to the one who would fight the Ing. Portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. Temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Very air of Dark Aether is dangerous. It's a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. Yeah. More lands are open to explore. Ooh, neat. May the light of Aether serve you well. You're so funny. Is there a lore scan in here? Ah, hello. Aether was a fertile, aged world with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to other worlds we had encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, in cliffside dwellings. In time, we established settlements in the green forests of Torvis and the fertile plains of Aegon. A great temple was built between our three domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishments. It was a time of harmony for our people. Neat. What's up, Lynn? Nah. I stumbled on words and hit next page too quickly. So I was like, I forgot what I had just read. Orb. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Missiles. I'm guessing Aegon is mostly where the military type of Luminoth resided. Oh, yeah. So I guess it would also be agricultural type of, but the, the guardian of the main temple here, uh, guardian of the main temple here is definitely, was definitely like a warrior type. Yeah. Ah. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Taurus, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of Aether and radiated it all over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the Light of Aether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminol. Neat. And that's why there's any kind of light on this planet, because, this is important lore, it's described as a rogue planet. It's a wandering planet. It does not orbit star. So, the light energy is literally the main source of illumination. Where's the hive? Is there a hive? Cool. How do I fall there? Pretty silly. What? Man. Alright. Love to feel like I'm playing fucking mini golf when I'm just trying to orb around. I'm just trying to morph ball. Oh. Still bugs. Neat. Love to blind myself. Let's open portal. We're in the dark world. This opens, and it also opens the same gate in the light world. Trans activity detected. Base jump to get up there. Awesome. It's a save point. we're back at the main entrance. Oh, hello. Doesn't even give me my missiles back. Mean. Lightbringer. Hmm. Spider ball to get up there. Oh, I forgot how, like, some of the Dark World room names are really edgy. The fucking Judgment Pit. Oh. Oh, hello. There's a guy. Hmm? Was there something up with the stream quality? I'm not seeing any dropped frame. I'm not seeing any significant increase in dropped frames on OBS. Is anyone else having stream quality issues? That's just the path back. Okay. So, have the space jump. And I have a quick path back to the portal. Let's quickly take a look in here. Ah, this is the temple. Okay. Danger. Well, there's one of them. Cool. Okay. Oh. Did you see that guy's fucking dodge roll? Yeah, you're doing it. You're doing it. You're gonna stop the legendary hunter with that epic fucking dodge roll. Okay. I'm gonna pause here and BRB because I need to turn up the heating and I need to handle a couple of things here. So I'll be back in a minute or two or three. Return of Wombrion. Go. Okay. Where are we? What's up? Space jump. We have the space jump, so I think we can go behind the space pirate. Oh. Didn't open this yet. Map station. Cool. Oh. Sonic. I need some kind of sound wave detection here. Ow. Is this where the pirates? Yeah, mining station. That's where the pirates are. More lore! By the time we detected the stellar object that it streaked towards our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers, and weakened Aether. All we could do was watch. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. The moon! It's falling! Oh. Oh, you're very smart. You're leaving phazon canisters out right where I can just blow them up and kill you. Oh my god, they just keep coming. Oh my god, it's a turret. Hmm. Ah. And that's why I need to come through the morph tunnel, because there's a dark beam door there. Later online. Contains high levels of phazon ore. The rift portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. We've sent expeditions through the portal, and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Aether. This dark Aether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. Of course the space pirates are here. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. Okay, I'm reading these backwards. Science teams detected the presence of phazon in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on the planet Aether and evaluate local phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos have been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimal level now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. Okay. I definitely read them all backwards. This one comes after all of them. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Aether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams. We've increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin. This mission cannot fail. They need that Phazon. So much lore. There's... This game can hold so much lore. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death of the Dark... Oh. Dark Samus is already causing chaos here. The Hunter has hacked our datanet. All our secrets are now hers. She cannot be allowed to escape. Terminate her on site. Fine. I'll scan all the other minor lore. Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held it at gunpoint until security arrived. The order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no space to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with hungry Metroid infants, they will rethink this unwise order. Of course they're cloning more Metroids. They're breeding more Metroids. Casualty report. Mining Expedition 422 reports 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing in action. Captured bioform transferred to science team for study. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp, a potential site for a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. The marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. Marine force is near elimination. Cool. Awesome. Hello. Phazon collection report. Phazon supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. Planetary energy is at critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Global destruction inevitable. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon. Already a class Platinum AAA threat level, we shudder to think of her power level as she consumes our entire Phazon supply. Full of Phazon. Full of Phazon. I have no way of activating that door right now. Oh. This hologram is solid, apparently. Oh, hi. Okay. Epic dodge roll, dude. How's that gonna save you, fucker? Metroid handling protocols. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. No, Metroids are not pets. Gronkcats are pets. The Hunter. Samus Aran, the accursed Hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the Hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek out destruction, only our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though science team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. This is a fitting title. Ooh. So they've ran into Dark Samus a fair few times. Oh, that's a space pirate in there that they've given to the Metroids as a permanent source of food. I think it's funny that they attempt to dive bomb you. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet Command's quota within a cycle. Recommend expansion of script. Ooh. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. I think it's cool that, like, the space pirates here are, like, they're such a tiny, like, part of the world. They haven't staked as much of a claim on this planet as they did Talon 4. Units 13 and 43 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. Science team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe Science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. God! This lore is so fucking funny sometimes. Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tanks. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she is behind the recent Metroid theft. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions within a cycle. Termination report. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. There's some kind of spider ball puzzle in here. Don't know what it would be. Oh. I think I need to recalibrate my model. I'm frowning too much. Ooh. That's a very organic tunnel. Ooh. Goop and slime. Meat. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more Phazon to her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. Ah! And so, the space pirate vessel that the Federation tracked to this planet was the reinforcements. The extra troops and general staff. And so that's why this operation is so small. That's why the Federation is here. She's in there. Dark Samus. Powerful distance attacks. Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Scans indicate the presence of Phazon and your genetic material within this entity. She wears a version of the Varia suit, altered and augmented by the Phazon within her. Primary weapons include a missile launcher and a scattershot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate Phazon energy shields is also present. Ooh. Oh, that's such a cool detail. One of my missiles deflected off of her shield, and it broke a phazon pipe. Looks like the Galactic Federation isn't the only GF on this planet. Yeah. I love when games have just this guy that you fight, like, repeatedly throughout the game. Like, I love having, like, a rival. Yeah, like I said, the Galactic Federation isn't the only GF on this planet. Wow. Dark Beam. Nice. Metroid brood generation underway. Protocol 3 in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Like, yeah, just like I was, theorizing. Oh. This guy's got a grenade launcher. Well, now that we have the Dark Beam... Ooh, crunchy... Crunchy audio. I don't know why the map screen is so horribly laggy. It's just been like that in Dolphin for as long as I can remember. I mean, what? No, I'm playing on console. Totally. Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. Subject's spine was shattered after high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. Subject appears to have been terminated by his own forces. Evidence of parasitic infestation present. Subject may have turned on his allies against his will. Man, I love how, like, hardcore, like, some of the, like, horrible deaths, how hardcore the descriptions are for some of these, like, horrible fates. Oh. I should be able to just grab this, yeah. Oh. I have to get the lore. Oh. Very briefly got caught on level geometry. Subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of subject and parasite. Oh. Here it is. Phase on. It's spicy. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. Yeah. Object contains a number of motivator units. It appears to be a component in some sort of transportation system. Subject has a number of severe phase-on radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. Subject's chest armor. Same as the other guy. Oof. Save. Yeah, saving is a good idea. Oh, that's a phase-on pit. Ah. Subject has numerous fatal wounds in the back, all from space pirate weaponry. Such termination is often the punishment for cowardice amongst the space pirate commandos. One of 3 locks. Subject was caught in a phase-on explosion. The force of the explosion breached its armor, leaving it exposed to phase-on radiation and the toxic atmosphere of dark aether. It didn't live long after that. All locks offline. Cool. Use toxins. Oh. These are light aether creatures. What are they doing over here? Target shows signs of phazon radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to dark aether atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. Maybe this is one of them. Light beam. I might be getting a little bit sleepy or something. I'm getting very bad at reading comprehension right now. Oh, they walk on the... They walk along the surface of the safe zones. That's neat. I'm kind of zoning out a bit, right? Oh, hello. Gonna steal that, huh? Huh? Alright. Fine. They're not just uh reskinned versions of the beams from Metroid Prime 1. They have some cool, interesting new stuff about them. Like the light beam's charge shot is a diffusion beam, similar to one of the upgrades in Metroid Other M, where if you charge the beam, it makes a bigger blast. It sends out more projectiles in a kind of shotgun arrangement. I do like how the different beams change the arm cannon's texture as well as its shape in this game. Oh. Ammo refill. They are a fair bit less rare in this game than they are in Metroid Prime 1, but still a little bit rare. I don't even think there's one in every area. There is definitely something up there with the boost ball. I used the half pipe up there. Oh. Yeah. I mean, the original the Metroids in the first Metroid Prime game are also Talon Metroids, because they have some biological differences compared to um Zebesian Metroids and Metroids from SR388. They have one extra uh they have one extra red orb uh in their nucleus, and they are a fair bit weaker. Especially in colder climates, because when you encounter them in I wonder, when you encounter them in Phendrana, uh you're able to kill them with just your beam, because like it's a very cold climate, but also they are kind of generally weaker because the atmosphere of Talon isn't really fully... It's not made to... They're not, like... The Metroids were engineered by the Chozo. And they are well suited to the atmospheres of SR-388 and of Zebes. But for Talon, they aren't. And then even less so for Aether. Hmm. Neat. Ah, and destroying that lets you jump up there. Or you can spider ball your way up. I think it's neat that they have, like, small instances of, like, different gameplay like that. Impervious to your weaponry, I'm sure there's some way I can disable it. Oh, more lore. 2 hunters. Another hunter wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are 2 of them now. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Aether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter and exchange Phazon for the head of our common enemy. Ooh, neat. Technician report. Wind energy systems are online. Managed to build a modest supply of reserve power, but I doubt it will last. All these trips to the Dark World are taking a huge toll on the energy supply. We'll see how they feel about these stupid expeditions when the cooling system shuts off and the power latrines go offline. The power latrines. the ultra toilets. What are you... That was just thunder. Beam ammo. Oh. My journey comes to an end. The thrice-cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I have sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife. But in vain. My life is extinguished. So, mining station. And some industrial site. Samus struggles to climb one single step. No, I got caught on level geometry. It's so stupid. Okay. Let's go that way. Or at least I'm gonna check that way. I just got one. It was part of the whole turret puzzle. Ah. Okay, I need the spider ball to get up there. There are some other things I can access over here now that I have the light and dark beams. It was the same place I found the other hint to one of the keys. head through to the temple. Nope, okay. I need to somehow make that cross that gap, I think. Probably. The screw attack. Beastol's Testament. I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I go to join my fallen mate, J-Stol, in final rest. Though I die with honor, a shame falls on my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find my burden, that the way to the Sky Temple will be opened at last. Oh. Okay. Yeah, not much here aside from a ore bomb door. Ow. Those guys hurt. Hmm. The Seeker missiles. There. Hmm. Oh. So how do I get up there? Hmm. Hmm. I think I see the path. Here we are. Okay. We'll head to the portal station. Yeah, this is the right path. Portal. Mm-hmm. Do a whole little tour of the this half of Dark Aegon. See what I can pick up along the way. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Let's do a quick run over to the Judgment Pit as well, see what the dark beam door there holds. Oh. Save point. Okay. And that's handy, because I'm heading to the temple right now. So it's good to have one that's a bit closer to the temple. Even though it's like 2 rooms away from another save point. It's like 3 rooms away. Oh. Yeah. There's save points right there. Alright. I have all 3 keys. Worm. Oh, worm? Worm. Gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive for long if its outer shell is cracked. Okay. Giant worm. The Archimorbis. Concussive force will deliver heavy damage. Okay. Oh. There are 2 of them now. Big laser. It's just a big worm. Oh, big laser. Killing you with perfect laser. Ow, ow, ow. Come on. Come on. Come on, get in. Yeah! Funny worm. Dark suit. I love the suit designs in this game. They are so different compared to every other game. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. The dark suit fucking rules. It looks so, like... It looks so incredibly alien. It's so different compared to every other Metroid game. It looks ancient. It looks ancient. It looks mechanical. It looks It looks like Magitech. It really sells Aether as a world entirely disconnected from Chozo designs. Okay. Well, this world is looking a lot more it's looking a little bit more apocalyptic now. We are draining energy. We are feeding one world to the other world. I do think it's kind of weird and interesting that Dark Aether looks more dangerous after you get the Dark Suit, because you've taken a solid chunk of its planetary energy, but it isn't more dangerous. It's, like, actively less dangerous. What's going on? Briefly, I'm gonna make a safety save back here. even though as soon as uh, I'm probably gonna wrap up the stream as soon as I get to the um, Light World Temple and give it back the energy. That would be neat. That would be kind of interesting. It would be interesting if there was more of a gameplay thing behind the energy transfer module. Because, you know, as it stands, it's just kind of... It's just a story thing. Doesn't really serve much of a gameplay purpose. It's just get the thing, do the thing, bring it here. Yeah. Yeah. And another idea that kind of gets hindered by the fact that the dark suit reduces the damage that you take is what if Dark Aether got more dangerous the more energy you took from it? The problem with that is that you wouldn't really notice, because the dark suit immediately boosts your defenses against Dark Aether's atmosphere. So that increased damage that it could do kind of gets negated. You know, stronger enemies does serve the same purpose. Well, okay. Here we are. We've helped out the region of Aegon. We've got the dark suit. And that's a pretty good place to stop. Okay. I hope you all had a lot of fun. Uh, that's about it for tonight. Um, you know, unless next week overruns, or I just get tired and quit, I'm probably going to keep up this structure of completing each of the major areas in one stream. Meaning probably 4 streams for the entirety of Metroid Prime 2. With Aegon, Torvus, Sanctuary, and the final cleanup and final boss being their own streams. Uh, yeah. Thank you all for being here. I'm really, um, I always have a lot of fun with these streams. And I always just want to keep playing and keep streaming, uh, day after day. But I think a weekly schedule is the best for me, because it helps me neither burn out nor fall off and forget, which are both things that I kind of do with ongoing projects like these. So having a weekly setup is really useful and really fun. It helps me build an audience which I love and treasure very, very much. I hope you all had a fun time tonight, and I'll see you all next week.